brains.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. It is Thursday? Is it Thursday or is it Wednesday? Oh, it's Thursday. Okay, so apparently there's some confusion regarding my chocolate turner thing. Up until yesterday morning, it said it was going to be here today. Yesterday morning, Ish said that it was delivered in October already. It was not delivered in October. So I contacted Amazon and they said, well, give it 48 hours and see if it shows up. Like, okay. So today was supposed to be the delivery date, or the latest delivery date they gave me. So we'll see if it actually shows up today or not. Yay. Because I really, really, really want to learn how to do this, which is make chocolate-covered nuts and berries and things like that. I want to learn how to do that. So hopefully it will get here. Let's see who was in first today. Daddy Dronke, you were in first today. You've been first 6 times. Fantastic. Very nicely done. Yugal was second today, has been second 12 times. And Oni Demon was third and has been third 27 times. Well, welcome to the chat, you guys, and hello. So, nicely done. Let's see who came in next. Grumpy Otter, hello. Morning, folks, to Daddy Dronke. Arc Raiders have stolen my heart for the last couple weeks. And I hate PvP games. I'm not a big fan of PvP either. I would prefer PvE every time, and I've mentioned this before, is I like just hanging out in the world and going and doing things in it. Swarm, good morning. I need no name, hello. Frantic, hello. Okay, Bopadope, Padopado. Big Flick Nick, hello. Santu, good morning. Melv, good morning. See everybody else here. Wine avocado. What? Oh, that's odd. Amazon going to sus brown. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. It's just really odd. We will see though. Eventually it'll show up and that'll be fine. And if not, then as long as they refund me, if it doesn't show up, that's good too. And then I'll just buy another one somewhere else. But I was actually really looking forward to getting that started. I was looking forward to getting it started a couple weeks ago. So I have everything for it. I have all the things that I want to put chocolate on. I have the chocolate. I have the stuff for making the chocolate shiny on the outside. You know, I've done a lot of research on how to do it. I just need the tumbler. I need the tumbler. Damn them. Could have been an internal mistake or the local branch. Yeah, it could be. Like I said, we'll see what happens by the end of the day. If it shows up, it shows up. Someone screwed up somewhere, but that's all right. I have no problem with it. It'll be fine. Today's shirt. Oh wow, why do I look short today? Let's bring this back. I'm gonna grab hold of you guys for a second here. There. That makes me. I want to look like I'm standing tall. Here is today's shirt. It is obviously a Doctor Who shirt because I like me some Doctor Who shirts. Yeah, it's the schematics for the TARDIS. Must have, must have, must haves. Yep, yep, yep. And it is, of course, as always, the shirt we have on today. Yep. So, but I do have an overshirt on because it's a little chilly today. Yep. Yep. Someone, yeah, you're probably right, Sparta. Someone hit the button. Someone hit the button wrong. Now they're starting to pour the driveways and sidewalks for the left side of the street today. They have the grass now in on the right side of the street for the builds outside. Soon they will be done and I can sleep in without hearing hammers at 6:30 in the morning. Okay, today's movie of the day. Today's movie is My Neighbor Totoro. My Neighbor Totoro was made in 1988, 37 years ago. When two girls move to the country to be near their ailing mother, they have adventures with a wondrous forest spirit who live nearby. Let me try that again. When two girls move to the country to be near their ailing mother, they have adventures with the wondrous forest spirits who live nearby. Oh yeah, they do. They Ghibli, I love them. I love their stuff. I actually have the whole collection in my Plex system, and I have a playlist with all them in order based on date that I can play in the background when I'm doing things. Because I've seen them all literally hundreds of times, and it's fun to just like kind of do things, work around, and then peek in, see where they're at on them. They do really, really good work. Now, my understanding is, did the head of the studio there just die? I think someone said, like last week or the week before, that the head of the studio there died recently. I don't know. I could be wrong. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. It's in a book. It's the Reading Rainbow. Oh, it doesn't say. I can't tell. No, it doesn't say. Yeah, they did some really good stuff. I like Kiki's delivery services. A good one. There's so many that are really good. Oh, Princess Mononoke. I like that one. The Boy and the Huron. I just got that one. I haven't watched it yet. So I just got the DVD for that a short time ago, and I haven't had a chance to convert it into the Plex system yet. House Castle, yep. He's doing well. He's 84. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, retired, not died. Okay. It's like the old joke, sick, dying, dead. Yeah. House Castle, Spirited Away, another one. Really, really good one. Yep. Another one, it's not them, I don't think. It isn't. There's two, like, full out. The 1995 animated version of Ghost in the Shell, I really like. Oh my god, I really like that one. The live action one I'm not a big fan of, but the original anime version from 1995 is really good. And then of course Akira. If you haven't seen Akira, Akira is really good. Yes, yes, yes. Akira is another one that I'll go back and watch now and then. just because it's so good. Akira's from 1988. Really, really good. What is it? What did they give it? They give it an 8 out of 10 on IMDb, which is a pretty high score for an animated movie from 1988. But definitely worth watching. I really, really enjoyed it. I'll probably watch it this weekend while I'm working on stuff. So I have to get ready for that thing on Monday morning. So, no, Ghost in the Shell was from a different studio. Yeah, I understand that. It's a really good sci-fi story. The Scarlett Johansson one is a joke, though. Yes, without a doubt. Well, it's just like when they tried to make a live version of Aeon Flux. I'm just like, what? No. They just lost the whole feel of it. I have this only issue. I bought it from Japan, and I need a different region DVD player. Huh. Well, Santis, what you can do sometimes is use a video converter and a computer CD-ROM player. And sometimes CD-ROM players will read all regions. And then you can convert it out and make it into an MPEG that you can watch on your computer, or even watch it on the computer. You can get DVD player software that you can change the region on, and you can possibly do it that way. I'm not condoning anything illegal. These are all legal means of doing it. Chance was Death Note live that the only thing I gave a chance was a Death Note live adaptation, and I'm never doing it again. Yeah, I didn't even watch it. I love the animated series. I have it. I even have like little statues of the Tamagotchi guy. You know, big fan. But the live action one, I just couldn't do it. Couldn't. I saw the commercial for it and went, nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. My old PC's DVD reader had a different region for this reason. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, software, you can change the regions with software as well. Alrighty then, let's move over to here. It is Thursday, so we'll be going to StarCraft expansion set, Brood War. The Brood is at war. When last we met, the Brood War was building up forces to take peoples to the temple. But I was clearing things out first. Because I love clearing things out in the game. I can't argue that. I'm a big fan of making big armies and going in and demolishing everything till they cannot fight back. Yeah, Glenn Stafford now has a Stafford Music Facebook page. I thought that was kind of cool. Hey, Sammy. Ian Wilkie, I remember Ian. Joe Frayne. I remember when Joe Frayne broke his shoulder. That was silly. Yep. Melissa Edwards. It's funny, the teacher at the school I'm going to talk to, her name is Melissa Edwards, but it's not the same Melissa Edwards. Apparently there's about 5 Melissa Edwards in this general area. The teacher was telling me that she'll go to Starbucks sometimes and give her name, and the other Melissa Edwards will be there. And all of them go up and try to grab their coffees. Each other's coffees. That's why I'm glad I have a unique name. It's because nobody else has it, and it's mine, mine, mine. It is mine. I don't have to share it. Okay, we still need to get to these guys. We need to finish this. We should be close to finishing this. There you go. And here's your shine. Okay, let's see. Let's move this over here. We should be pretty well protected. These guys, yeah, these guys are all ready. To make them... Who's... Okay, these guys are number 1. Okay. Here, these guys are number 2. Wait a minute.
Instructions.
Let's move one over. Okay, I screwed up. These guys are supposed to be number 2.
Your command.
Yeah, it's these guys. We need to add some guys to them. Okay, we're coming down here to see if we have... I'm in the right spot. I am, but no, I'm not. Again? Fine, be that way.
Your command. Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Instructions. Affirmative. Affirmative. Your command.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative.
How did they get past that guy?
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Gouge. Instructions.
I don't know if I could put him down there or not. No, he can't even get there. It's like I don't know how to do it. That was...
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
What the hell was that? Okay.
Instructions. Your command. Commencing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Instructions. Affirmative. Affirmative.
Alright, so here we go. We're gonna come over here and kill all these guys.
Commencing.
Because it's fun.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Actually, no, let's leave these guys here.
Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, we'll keep them here. We'll grab these guys.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Commencing.
Okay, we're gonna get these guys. Join up with these guys.
Affirmative.
I think this is pretty much drained. Close. Alright, we need to... Yeah. Oops. That was not good. That's what happens when I put it over the top of this.
Your command.
You are now Group 2.
Commencing. Affirmative. Commencing. carrier has arrived. Yishnu? Commencing.
Okay.
Your command? Go.
You guys sit there for a minute.
You have not enough minerals.
Well, give us a minute.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Commencing. Go.
I need this guy. I think I still have one, but I just don't know where he's at. What happens if we try to put him up? Can he go up there? I don't know if he can. No, poor little guy. He goes, I can't go there. Okay.
Receiving. Confirmed.
Is this empty yet? Nope. Soon. These guys are all done, right? Nope, there's still some, but there's not many of them left. We can't build more because we overbuilt on our spaceships.
Awaiting instructions.
Need you to come over where these guys are.
Initiated. Commencing.
If we lose a unit, then I will make one of those guys. I don't think the other one is alive anywhere. They're very hard to find. Once you because they pretty much go invisible immediately. Oh, wait, is that him? No. It's just a shiny rock. No, I'm not seeing him. No, he must have died. It happens. Hmm.
Receiving.
Dang it. Stupid.
Confirmed. Initiated. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Lotai. Your command? Initiated. Mitora. Yokaras.
Wish I could fix them.
Your command. Affirmative. Gauge. Commencing. Galapagos. For vengeance. Initiated. Confirmed.
I didn't know those things could, like, spit purple goo. Like, apparently I missed that part when I was fighting them, as them.
Sakalados. Awaiting instructions. Ishnu. Hokoatula. Gauge. Commencing. Hokoatula. Gauge. Affirmative. You have not enough minerals.
God, that guy was hard to kill.
Instructions.
Okay, so this is where we need to bring... That's what I need. Where are you at?
Make use of me. Initiated.
Cannot lose sight of this guy, so... Okay, so we just need to bring them up here now. Hey, you guys. You guys are fine, right? Yeah, you're fine. Let me grab y'all.
We are under attack.
Not too worried about it. No, I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried about it over here either.
Engage the enemy.
This should be fun. And don't worry, yes, I know I still have group of 2 over here.
Your command. Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Commencing. Commencing.
Okay.
Under attack.
Well, I'm not too worried about that over there because that's all empty. These guys need something to do soon, so as we bring these guys up here.
We are under attack. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. We are under attack.
Group 2, how are you doing?
Instructions.
Got another one down here. Nope. Got another one up here. Yep.
Your command.
Okay, that's our fresh group.
Affirmative. We are under attack.
It's depleted, buddy. You're not going to get anything out of it. You go ahead and attack it all you want. Do you feel accomplished? Do you? Huh? Well, come over here so that this group over here can kill you. And we'll just get along just fine. Yes, we will. It's going to suck to be you in a minute.
Under attack.
Okay. You guys. Come kill this thing, will ya? They are. Yep, they're coming. Okay. This guy's still okay, so we're all fine. I know you are.
You have not enough have not enough minerals.
Okay, we need this guy. Let's get a transport here.
You have not enough minerals.
Put it right here. He's still back here where he's supposed to be. All right. Oh, there's really nothing more for us to do except for bring these guys up here. So let's do that. Let's grab him.
State your will.
We will fly him to there first. Just in case there's any ground forces I didn't see.
Consider it done.
Okay, he is there. Grab the other guy. We're waiting on you, buddy. Didn't I make this? Oh, I said I didn't have enough. Okay. We want him right here. So I don't think you can walk over there. This over here is just a nightmare. Just take a whole bunch of dragoons over there and knock it all out.
I am ready.
I can probably fly him over here.
Indeed.
Let's do it. Let's see what happens. I don't think there's anything between him and us here.
I concur. For ire.
Okay, we put him there. He needs to go in here. And bring him here. Jesus. Okay, did they shoot him out of the sky? No, they did not. Okay. We need to get him over here as soon as possible. What happened to our flyboy? What'd I do with our flyboy? Oh, I moved him back over here, didn't I? Is he dead? No, because if he was dead, then the scenario would have ended. Okay, we need to find him. Okay. What happens if we get him into there?
Your orders, Templar. The palace is secured.
Okay. What else? Bring our... okay, both of them, and then protect the temple. We haven't got protection yet. The game. All right. We need this, and we need to find the other guy. What did I do with him?
Brains.
Huh. Did I put him here? And now I moved him out of the way, but I didn't think I...
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, they do that. I'm just not seeing him. Wherever he is, I can't see him.
You have not enough minerals. Instructions. Affirmative.
Actually, no. Let's put him here.
You have not enough minerals. I have returned.
Well, I know he's not dead, because if he was dead... Ah, there he is.
Direct my wrath.
Well, I need you to
For ire.
go to this. Let's see, he's got full armor. He should be okay to get over there.
I have returned.
The Urash is secured. Executor. Zeratul and I will begin to channel the temple's energies. You must prevent the Zerg from destroying the temple while we work. Adun be with you, Executor.
Your command. Vishnu. I have returned. Input command. Initiated.
We'll just walk past that Zerg right there.
We are under attack. For vengeance. We are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I have returned. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. We are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack. I have returned. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough under attack. I have returned. We are under attack. We are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
Pretty much everything else can go until we get this guy's all covered.
You will look at us. Colossus for vengeance. Vishnu, it instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. We are under attack. Commencing. We are under attack.
Okay, well. We gotta do with what we gotta do it with. We have 7 more minutes, so.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your class.
We got everybody in there, so we're just gonna have to hope this holds for 5 more minutes and 20 seconds.
We are under attack.
Yeah, you've mentioned that.
We are under attack.
Okay, so that guy still lives.
We are under attack. Your class. Affirmative. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack.
3 minutes.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
We are under attack. 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 We are under attack.
Ah. They blew it up. Okay, well, we saved. That's why saving is good. You failed to achieve victory. So are we supposed to... We had 30 more seconds to go. Let's get back.
When you bring the crystals to the temple, the Zerg will surely send all their legions to...
Okay, so let's get
Instructions.
everybody where they're supposed to be.
Your command. I have returned. Look at us.
Need everybody stop there.
Urash is secured. Executor. Zeratul and I will begin to channel the temple's energies. You must prevent the Zerg from destroying the temple while we work. Adon be with you, Executor.
Okay.
You have not enough minerals. Make use of me, Nagatul. Transmitted. Confirmed. You have not enough minerals. She house. What now calls? Must I serve? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Shoot!
I got everybody over there. The timer has started.
You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat. We have not enough minerals. Transmitted. Colossus. We are under attack. Make use of me. I have returned. We are under attack. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. Instructions. We are under attack. Awaiting instructions. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. Commencing. We are under attack. Instructions. We are under attack. We are under attack. You look at us? Affirmative. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
Yeah, they're wiping out everything. I think I should have went up here because our little guy got killed up here. Yeah, there's a lot up there, that's why. Didn't realize there was that much up there. Probably should have, like, taken care of that before bringing both the guys to the thing.
We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. Affirmative. We are under attack. We are under attack.
That wall held up pretty well, though.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Scritty Scree says, save, question mark.
We are under attack.
Keep to your station. It's getting farther away. Okay, here's what we got to do. Number one, we need to go back and stop him from getting in there.
When you bring the crystals to the temple,
Yeah.
will surely send all their legions to destroy you. You must be prepared to protect the temple itself from the swarm.
Okay, here's what we need to do. Number one, we got to stop him from flying into that. Let me use the restroom. So I need to build up the defenses around that temple before he gets there. So I need to do this. I need to stop him from flying into here. I did send him, right? Yeah, here he comes.
I have returned.
I am ready.
You are not going into the temple. You can sit here. We're going to...
You have not enough minerals.
Well, we'll have some in a minute, so you're just going to have to wait.
Look at us. We are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
Put those guys there. Pull these guys over.
Confirmed.
What do we have down here? We have the two guys, or
The
the...
warriors have engaged the
Yeah,
enemy.
there's two guys here.
Thus I serve. You have not enough minerals. Isatsu.
Bring these guys up here.
You have not enough minerals. Instructions.
Okay. You guys hang out there. Let's see what else we got running around here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, they do that a lot. Sometimes it's kind of a pain that they do. No, we need to...
We are under not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Yes, Executor. I concur.
You have not enough minerals.
What I've come to find out is a good defense is 5 of these. So that's what I'm getting to, is to be able to put 5 of them out there. At least 5. We can double wall them and do all that kind of stuff too, but we want at least 5 of them over there. But as long as I don't put him, there, user 72ZZX, thank you very much for the follow. We can build a pretty good defense on this side, and then we'll put some more up here, and then we'll have to build some down here. So we really need the guys to really be on it. We also need to put some on this side too. It's not going to fix everything, but it'll give us at least the ability to do some defending for a longer period of time once we put him in.
We are under attack.
Not too worried about attacks over there. Because there's enough crystals here that I can pretty much fill the whole thing up all the way around. And then throw the guy in there and be perfectly fine with it. But these will kill off some of the things. Because all we have to do is be able to hold off enough of them that we can get that extra 45 seconds.
I am defeated.
That's why it pays to actually read the objectives. It says defend. What do you do to defend? You build towers.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
See?
We are under attack. You have not enough minerals.
I have so many people pulling minerals. How can I not have enough minerals? Look at all these guys pulling minerals. We need some more on this side because there's a lot of attacks that come from this side. We gotta put some more over here. Let's just get our base 5 over here.
You have not enough minerals.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, this boy's insane when it comes to towers. That is true. I completely own that. But towers are cheaper than dragoons.
We are under attack.
And if we can stop them before they even get to our guy, that works out great for us.
You have not enough minerals.
We'll have them in a minute. There, we have enough. Feel better? Tell others.
You have not enough minerals. We are under attack.
How's that working out? Yeah, that cost him. Okay, we have 6 up there. We have 6 here, 7 coming. Extra one there. We need to put that one back. We need to put a secondary. Yeah, give us a minute.
Brains.
I should just cover the whole ground with these guys. That would be hilarious.
Scritty Scree says, remember to save.
Enough minerals.
Remember to save. Yeah, okay. I will save just because it's funny now. EF. I think this map is the most towers I've built ever. I find it funny. Now I'm just having fun building towers. We need a couple in this space right here. How many towers can you build? All of them. Yeah, I know, he got in the way. Wasn't that rude?
Brains.
You can say you were there when... Looking for holes now. Got some here. We got to cover here a little bit more. As soon as this is, yeah, this is up now, so we can grab one and put it over here. They can just walk around it. You want me to defend that? I think we can call it defended here in a minute. Need a couple here. We're almost there. Then we'll put him in there and we'll do a test. That's pretty good, I think. We got some good coverage. Need a couple in this right in here. The guy just went mad and just started building towers everywhere. I couldn't understand it. I think that covers most of our holes. We probably need one right here. I wish we could put one right here, but I don't think there's enough room. Probably put one right here. Let's see if one will go there. No. Ah, we can put one there. What do you think? Do you think we have enough coverage? Make sure to build in front of the pylons or the cannons won't hold out long. That's true. We'll throw a couple out here. Where? That's pretty good. All right. Now we need these guys right on top of this, and they will be guarding.
Look at us. Commencing.
Their job is to get anything that gets near it. Okay.
Under attack.
Okay.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Okay, so that throws 3 more over on that side to protect that crystal. We have 3 there to protect that crystal. We now will have 3 here to protect this one. This one only has 2. And then we will save again, and then we will put him in the temple, and we'll start the 15-minute countdown. See how well we do. Why? That's up in the air. Why can't I build over it? See that bug right there? I should be able to build there. That's just rude. Okay, so let's throw one. No, we don't have enough. Let's put it there for now. Okay, here we go. Let's let those build, and then we will... Oh wait, I could do... I just thought of something. Throw a couple closer here. To protect all this stuff. We don't want them actually being able to get close enough to blow this up, and they'll attack the surrounding buildings first. Okay, so the building's surrounded. Oh, we got no power there in the middle. That's funny. Oh well. We'll throw that one there.
You have not enough minerals.
Let's see what else. Yeah, we could use that. We could use that. Let's get those all. I should have been doing those anyway, because that's probably why. Yeah. They should have. They would have survived better if I would have had better armor on them, and I wasn't. I didn't have that. So let's get these guys armored up for our air stuff. That probably would have bought us the extra 45 seconds as well. But that's okay. Make sure to build in front of the pile. I did. Well, let's let that build. Look at that, it's just solid green up here. That is awesome.
We are under attack.
Yeah, that didn't last long either. Ah, they're going for everything. It's too bad they can't fix. It'd be nice if they could fix things. The Degruns are just here going, so, what do you want to get for lunch? I don't know. What do you want to get for lunch? I guess we could get a thing. This'll be some backup power for everything. That might be a good point, is to throw some backup power around. It's just so beautiful.
We are under attack.
You think that's bad? Wait till they get over here. Another backup power. Sorry guys, I need to put it here. What do you mean, no? No! You just said no. Okay, so we have backup power for most of them.
Commencing. Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Affirmative. complete.
Okay. See if the upgrade, it said the upgrade was done. Kick that one into play too. And this one. Okay, so we'll wait for those and then, yeah. How do I upgrade those, though? They got a lot of armor, but... for zealots. Scouts. Web, that's for the cursors. Photon cannons don't upgrade damage. Oh, that's too bad. That'd be fun. Hey little guy, how you doing? You can't fix that, can you? No, you cannot. Tell you what, you can come over and play with everybody else. I don't want you to feel left out. If you can make it over, we're more than happy for you to hang out with us. Hey, you too. Come on. We're just waiting for some upgrades. Then we're going to let everything fall apart and go all for fun. Anybody else over here we missed? Nope. Anybody up here? Ooh, didn't see him. We can use him. We'll send him over here. Those guys are so hard to see. Oh my god. Crazy. Let's see what he sees. Alright, so we're going to start this here in a second. Now his brother's around here somewhere. I think he's down here. Okay. All right, it is showtime. Check our updates. We're going to go a little bit over today because I know that it's a 15-minute timer, and that's kind of where we're at. Waiting for ground defenses to go up. Waiting for... There was another one we did. I don't remember where it is now. No worries. Let's wait for this one and then we'll just put the push go.
We are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Alrighty then. Here we go. Coming around. Alrighty. Do a save. So you can't say that I didn't try to defend it.
Direct my wrath. The Urash is secured. Executor. Zeratul and I will begin to channel the temple's energies. You must prevent the Zerg from destroying the temple while we work. Adon be with you, Executor.
We will try.
Instructions.
Okay. We got
Upgrade complete. Under attack.
we got some weakness on this side, but I think we'll be okay. Our job is to only defend this temple. The rest of it can burn to the ground. We're the first minute in and nothing's come. Come on, guys. Here they come. There's one. Their little test wave just went by. So do attacks come on every minute? On the minute, maybe?
We are under attack.
No. See, what I could do is put crystals and go all the way around the outside of the wall too. Put all. We have enough crystals here. We could build all this whole platform out.
We are under attack. Affirmative. We are under attack. Affirmative. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack.
Those guys are too powerful, so I have to go after them.
Commencing. We are under attack.
He volunteers as tribute. You heard him, right?
We are under attack. We are under attack. under attack. We are 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 under attack. Your class. We are under attack. Affirmative. We are under attack. We are under attack. We are under attack. Commencing. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack. We are under attack. Affirmative. We are under attack. We are under attack. Gotcha. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Yeah, they do that.
We are under attack. 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 under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack. Ouch. Affirmative. Gotcha. We are under attack. Under attack. Affirmative. We are under attack. Commencing. We are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. We are under attack. We are under attack.
We got into the 30 seconds, 21 seconds, 20 seconds, 19.
We are under attack. We are under attack.
Executor, the channeling is complete. Withdraw our forces into the temple and brace yourself.
Look at them all go, look. Woohoo! I may have built a tower or two. Yeah, a lot of my carrier guys got killed off. I forgot to keep loading them back up. That's okay though. We victory! Victory is ours! Structures. Wow. I almost killed 1,000 of them. That's pretty good. But wait a minute, if you add them all together. Yeah, I almost killed 1,000 of them. That's not too bad. They only killed, what, 70, 100, 119 of mine? That's not... Huh. Structures. I think I went on the structure thing. Yeah. I raised 229 structures. I wish they were. I mean, the icons there to show that the towers can be updated, but I couldn't find a way to update them. Because if they had more power, that would be really good. Okay, let's do our save. Big bada boom. Ooh. Okay. I guess we're doing Terrans next. Yep. We will do that on... Start that tomorrow. I wish there was a save here. I guess it just when we go here, we go straight to the Terran, so... Alright. We're gonna go cancel and exit. And there we go. We're done for today. We have finished, I believe, the Terran side. We're 1/3 of the way done with Broodwall. So that's actually okay. Yes, Malieve, how may I help you? Did you do the secret mission? No, I did not. I don't know how to get to the secret mission. I don't remember. So I think there's 2 secret missions in the regular StarCraft too, and I think I've missed those too. Okay. We're closing this up. We're going back to just me for a moment. Let's clear this so we clear some memory. We check our system warnings to see if there's anything. There was something at 12:53. What was it? Corrected hardware error has occurred. PCI Express boot root port. I have to check that. Okay, close that because it's way too bright. Grab this. Yeah, we ran over because that last thing was 15 minutes, and I'm like, okay, well...
Yaugl 87 says, get ready for fatherly humor, cursed knowledge, and silly riddles.
That is the goal, yes. They're pouring cement out on the side of the house now, which means soon I will have quiet mornings. I'm looking forward to quiet morning.
Jorhild says, "Yar dad joke time."
I had to get up early this morning. When Frera to school, because Frigg was needing a little bit of help, and that's okay. So I got to drive teenagers to school. That's always fun. Okay, put that up.
Any Nunum says, hydration time.
Yep, on it. That one. Okay. So there's a lot of things that still need to be done in between each of these sections. Okay, we are good here, good there, good there. Where's our timer? There's our timer. I gotta take that off. I come over here. We need this over there. It is there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, everything we need is in place. Let us go over to the bar. Hello, bar. Our timer is there. Wasn't it the Protoss mission 9, the Reckoning? I don't know. You mean the one we just did? In what was the? I've never looked. I don't remember, and I never looked at the list. So I think it was 9. I think that's the one that we. I think that's the what we called it. In our saves, but yeah. Time for fatherly humor. Yes. It's Brood War, Zerg Mission 9. Oh, okay. So yeah, we're not even there yet. Okay. We are ready for number 1. I'm trying tea again. Because like I said, I had to get up at 6 this morning. So I had some coffee. Because I had to do some driving. So that was fun. Do we have that on? Yes, that is on. Okay. Ads are 2 minutes away. Let's do number 1. Number 1. What did one toilet say to the other? Wait a minute. Didn't we just have this? Didn't we have this one last week? Interesting. What did one toilet say to the other? I guess this is a memory test. That is the correct answer. Correct answer from Sneedling. Yes. You appear a bit flushed. Yeah. You appear a bit flushed, so Sneedling, you are correct. This weekend I'm going to have to go over all of the remaining dad jokes we have and do a comparison again, because it looks to me like we're getting way too many that are too close to the same or even the exact same, and there shouldn't be any because we edit those out. Let's see. I think we have enough time for the next one, so let's try it. Number 2. What movie did Cher win an Oscar for? Which movie did Cher win an Oscar for?
Yalbo87 says, welcome to tonight's menu. Dad jokes a la carte, cursed knowledge for dessert, and riddles on the side.
Shrieker, Cher was not in Titanic. I don't think she was in Elephant Man either. Michelle, you are correct. What movie did Cher win an Oscar for? Moonstruck. I just thought of a really bad joke. Oh.
Brains.
You use here when you're lying. Okay. Like I said, I thought of a really, really bad joke. I'm going to have to write that one down because it's actually kind of funny too. You know, sometimes jokes come into your head at the worst possible time, and they're the worst possible jokes. Write that down. Okay, there we go. You was Kappa when you're lying, huh? So he's lying about Kappa being mind blown? No. Pretty Woman. No, she wasn't in Pretty Woman either. You use. Go on, say it. A joke? Okay. What advice from a cartoon character should Sunny have listened to?
Brains.
What advice from a cartoon character should Sunny have listened to? From Sunny and Cher. Okay, you ready? So what advice from a cartoon character should Sunny have listened to? George of the Jungle. Watch out for that tree. So I told you it was a bad joke. It's a mean joke. Don't go sunbathing with the sunny side up. You have to flip yourself like an egg. And remember this. Sand reflects light up and will burn you underneath as well on the sides. Now, Sunny hit a tree at a ski place in Tahoe. I've actually skied there. I forget what it's called, but I know the area where he was, and I've almost hit a tree there a couple times too. Yeah, he was snow skiing and hit a tree. And did that joke in public. What? You say bad things about jokes, but didn't Gilbert Godfrey do a live a week about 9/11? Oh, but Godfrey did everything. That guy was a maniac comedian, but he was so funny to watch. I forget what got him thrown off Affleck, because he was the Affleck duck for a little while too. Let's see. Number 3. Who succeeded Neville Chamberlain as Prime Minister in 1940? Who succeeded? Oh, wow. That was quick. Shrieker, you are right. It was, in fact, Winston Churchill. Nice job. I did not know that before I read it. So here is your soda. Okay. Winston Churchill is the correct answer. Remembered for a really bad policy. Churchill is effectively the Herbert Hoover of in the UK. Remember for which was appeasement to Hitler. Oh, well. Where does the Sun's music come from? Oh, the Sun's music comes from Aaron Stafford. He is the son of Glenn Stafford, who wrote all the music for the games that we've played so far. You know, I had called Glenn about getting some music, and he said his son was writing music now, and I'm like, okay, well, I will buy music from your son then. So they do have a company, an LLC now called Stafford Music. So that is where the Sun's music comes from. It comes from Aaron Stafford, son of Glenn Stafford. And if you look at pretty much every Blizzard game, probably till WoW, and then he had left for a little while and came back. So pretty much he wrote music for every single game we ever did. So he was there from the very beginning. So for these three particular pieces that we play on the show, that is so that we don't have dead air in the background, because I have a tendency sometimes to go long periods without talking. These particular three pieces were, the music was written by his son, and then Glenn did some 3 different mixes for me for it, so that we could have it as a loop on the show. So yeah, very happy with them. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Number 4. Why is Europe like a frying pan? Why is Europe like a frying pan? Maybe we take out politics trivia as well. Maybe. It's always popping. Nope. I'd refer to be more like a toilet. We do have a correct answer. Why is Europe like a frying pan? Because it has grease at the bottom. It has grease at the bottom. Bugle has a can. Boo. Okay, Kryson. Like I said, I don't write these. We pull them from all over the place. We are going to number 5. Oh, I forgot to give you your can. Let me give you your can, Yugo. There you go. Apologies to any Greeks in the audience. That one was worthy of a boo, yeah. Number 5. What is the capital of Vietnam? What is the capital of Vietnam? Shrieker, you are correct. It is Hanoi. Dong. Bad dong. Really said Ho Chi Minh. No, Ho Chi Minh. No. Your grandpa's war stories. Actually, their money is called dong. All right. You're on number 6. So if I said I have a pocket full of dong, that's perfectly all right then. Okay, cool. Number 6. A fistful of dong. Oh, yeah. Which European country is known for the historic castles and fortresses? Which European country is known for its historic castles and fortresses? James May Dong. Ah. Okay, you guys are answering quick here. Let me make sure. Okay, fistful of dong. Shrieker, you are correct. So, which European country is known for its historic castles and fortresses? The Czech Republic. That gives you guys 6 cans today so far. the first 6 cans. We're going to take them off the table and put them next to in a 6-pack form right there. There you go. It is in fact the Czech Republic. Never been, so not a clue. I enjoyed Europe. I enjoyed traveling around it. I enjoyed the people. It was a really, really good time. Met some really, really amazing people. Worked on some really cool games. You know, got out of my bubble, so to speak, and learned new things. You can't argue that. Love Prague. All right, we should be on number 7. We are number 7. Clear that. Who painted The Wanderer Above the Sea of Fog? The Wanderer Above the Sea of Fog. Who painted it? Ooh, we do in fact have a correct answer. Google, unfortunately, WL beat you to it. So who painted The Wanderer Above the Sea of Fog? Caspar David Friedrich. WL, you were correct. It was Friedrich. Here is your can. Oh, let's see. Timer got hidden behind here. Let's clear it. Okay. The guy in the painting looks like Van Gogh. You mean Van Gogh? I will say this, and I will probably say this every single time someone brings up Van Gogh. If you have not seen the Doctor Who episode called Vincent, you really need to see it. It's really, really good. Oh my God, it's really good. That episode was amazing. And you get Bill Nye in there too, so it's even better. I'm British, of course I have. Yeah, of course, well. If ever a TV episode could be real, it should be that one. Yeah, that one literally, like, I choked up on that one. It was really good. And the guy that plays Van Gogh in it was just amazing. Yeah, because you could just feel him. It was amazing, just so good. So I get a lot of weird text every day. In fact, you probably just heard this thing. I want to read this text to you because it cracked me up. It literally just came in. You heard it. And it's, "Hello, Joey Ray. This is Anne with VBP Consulting. Updated plans just became available in your area with top carriers in the United Blue Cross Blue Shield and others that are now up for grabs outside of open enrollment in California. Are you interested in a quote? No, I'm interested in you leaving me alone." That was, before that, it was, "Hello, I'm Cecilia from Indeed. We're hiring for a role. May I send you some information? No." What's this one? "Hi, this is Coal Services. It's cold outside. We want to help keep you and your family warm. So we decided to run a 50% off special today for you. Normally, furnace tune-ups cost $158, but yours will only cost you $79. And then the regular ones, which I always get, is, "Can we talk for a moment?" Doesn't say anything else. Just says, "Can we talk for a moment?" I'm not answering that. And before that one is, "Hey dear, how was your day?" I got news for you. Frigga would stab this person. Just telling you. Just like, you don't be calling my mind dear. I get these, like, they are nonstop, and they crack me up, because it's like, oh my god. My favorite so far was one is like, did you get the funds I sent you? That's all it said. I'm like, no. Can we talk for a moment? Yeah, it depends on who's asking, and I'm not going to reply who's asking, because then they'll know that my number is valid, and they won't leave me alone. How was your day, lovely? Lovely till you text me. Yeah. Alrighty. Sorry, I got sidetracked because these things just keep coming. My favorite are all the ones is, we have a job for you. Would you like this job? We're not going to tell you anything about it. We're just going to wait for you to call us back. No, not going to happen. And we're not going to contact you through regular channels. My favorite thing about scammers is watching Kick Buddha's stream. Those just crack me up. I can watch that stuff all day long and be very, very happy because they absolutely just, he is so good at like just treating them to how they treat us. Yeah. His AIs that do it too are pretty good. I really like those. We have a job for you to replace Bobby forever. Yeah. I have LinkedIn set a specific email so I can tell when people pay them to get my contacts. Ah. All right, number 8. We have 7 on the board. We're going to number 8. What has many teeth but cannot bite? Okay, Shrieker, you're right. It's a comb. Wow. I didn't even get the mouse over to the timer. No, zippers bite. Every male on the planet knows zippers bite. Thank you for the 30 bits, Chryson. Zippers sometimes can bite so hard that if you are a man, it can turn you into a woman. Sorry, I'm training for university college since I missed signups this year. Oh, okay, cool. If you set that to 100 bits, I'd still do it. You're tempting me. Well, that's a good point. I blocked out that memory. Yeah, when you're learning about zippers as a boy, you only have to do it once, but you will never do it again. You will be very careful from that point on. Okay. I didn't, just so you know, Chryson, I didn't even know that I could set that for a specific amount. So, okay, Shrieker, what did you write? Okay, let me look. Yeah, something about Mary did a really good scene of it. I have never worn metal zippers around my crotch for that reason. That can be allowed. It was upset that you said crotch. I'm gonna allow that. I only know you can because it's 100 most for the most others and 1,000 for the others. Oh, okay. I did not know. I'll have to look. Ouch. Yeah, there's something about Mary did a really, really good job at visualizing it. It was bad. Number 9. What is the name of the biggest technological company in South Korea? What is the name of the biggest technological company in Korea? We have a correct answer on the boards. Sneedling, you are correct. It is a Samsung. So yeah, we're pretty close to half of the area that the camera covers being done. I think they probably have maybe 3 weeks left, something like that. We'll see. Maybe they'll have it done by Christmas. We'll see. That reminds me, I have to order everything I need to order for making stuff for Thanksgiving. Keep forgetting about that. Because in the area I'm at, they don't have Yukon Gold potatoes, so I need some Yukon Gold potatoes. It's maybe a Japanese company, but its headquarters may be in South Korea. You have to remember, these companies are bought and sold all the time, so it may have started out as a Japanese company and may be something else now. It's just like we were talking about Budweiser the other day, and Budweiser is now a Belgian company. Oh, Sony, not Samsung, sorry. I didn't know that we switched companies here. Yeah, Samsung's done a lot of stuff. My favorite beginner story is about Nintendo. Nintendo originally they made abacuses. That's what they did. Then they got into video games. But before that, for like 100 years, they made abacuses. Yep, it got. Oh. Yeah. At some point, I think. No. I was thinking that at some point, Budweiser was owned by a Japanese company, but I could be wrong. It's been bought and sold many times. Okay, I'm killing time while we wait for the zombies to come. It says 24 seconds before zombies. Let me see if I got my history right here while we're going to Zombieland.
Shrieker_S_ says, "Come here, zombos."
Also count. Let me see. Yeah. Yep.
Scritty says, "You have to ask nicely, oh zombies. We have marshmallows."
Okay, it's not answering.
Spadab says, grilled mushrooms.
Cards, toys.
Yogel 87 says, hey zombies, we have brains. Want some?
Okay, looking into the
Brains.
It says Nintendo developers like Nintendo and other companies directed. Yeah, I'm looking for this one up here. Nintendo just found Nintendo is over 120 years old and started. Let's see what this is. It's Reddit, so it may not be true. Over 20 years old. I just read an article. There's the article. Let's go to the article. Okay, where is Nintendo? Johnson & Johnson was formed in 1886. Harper Collins in 1870. Wrigley Company, the bubblegum guys, they were formed in 1892. Makes this into the, okay. Wait, how is video game company older in technology and produces? It became the lion's share of its existence. Nintendo wasn't an electronics company. In fact, Nintendo didn't break into video games until the 1970s. Character Mario wasn't conceived until nearly a century into the company's existence. Or then, it had been formed as a Japanese playing card company, later producing several lines of toys and even taxi cab businesses. Huh. Okay, well maybe the abacus thing that I was told was wrong. It's highly possible, but that's okay. We're just killing zombie time, so. Nintendo. It's an old man company.
Brains.
But the Babylonians invented the abacus around 300 BC, apparently. They came for the mushrooms. They left for bad plumbing. Yeah, Nintendo's over 120 years old. Huh. Mario wasn't invented till they were 100. Well, you know what I mean, 80 maybe. Alrighty. Number 10. Which supermarket has a premium range called the Beast? Which supermarket has a premium range called the Beast? It is not Walmart or Trader Joe's. I don't know American shops. Jungle Gyms is not the one. Wells Fargo. No, that's a bank. Is it American? I don't know. I apologize. I do not know. It's not Costco either. Although I do have to go to Costco. It's on my list of things to do. If you haven't been on Jungle Gyms, you should. Oh, I've never been there. Not Mr. Beast. No, not Kroger. I'll have to see. Let's see. Horse. I don't know. We do have a correct answer. Correct answer did come in before it. I think I mumbled it, actually. But to cast, you are correct. Which supermarket has a premium range called the Best? Oh, Best. I said Beast. Oh, I screwed that one up in so many ways. And so it's I'm paying for it now because it's not going to let this thing work. It's Morrison's. Let's see here. It says the Best. I thought it said the Beast. That's what happens when you try to go too fast. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. You guys get that one anyway because I said it wrong. Anyway, that's not fair. But Morrison's is the correct answer. Not a store I know, so. Here we are. Morrison's is correct. been to a Morrison's. Have you? I thought Morrison's was just an online store. Are they in the U.S. or are they in the U.K. in that area or in Europe? Because it's like one of those names where I think I've heard of it, but I don't know. They kind of fell off in the UK. Oh, they used to be part of Big Four. Okay. I cannot read. Neither can I. So it's all good. I only saw Morrison's when I was in the UK. Okay. Midlands, UK. Alrighty. Do we have 10 on the board? We do. We are going to number 11. Why don't fish like playing basketball? Why don't fish like playing basketball? I went to one in North London. Okay. Yeah, Tesco's I had to go to every week. And then the co-op, of course. Sneedling, you are correct. Why don't fish like playing basketball? They're afraid of the nets. They are afraid of the nets. You know, you guys were close with oh, they get caught in the nets. But no, they're afraid of the nets. Which was Sneedling did have it first. They're afraid of nets. All right, number 12. Who painted the concert? Who painted the concert? WL, you are correct. You are correct. It was... Wow, it did it again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Okay, that's not good. Ugh. This thing's all messed up now. Hang on a minute. What the hell? Yes, there you go. That's the correct answer. You were correct. Hi, your joy. Hi, your joy. Okay, Euclid. Yeah, I keep my changer keeps changing. You guys have the correct answer. Let me give you a soda, which gives you guys your
Scritty
second
Scree says,
six-pack.
now you see me. Now you also see me, but smaller.
Well, I'm told that I actually can become quite small at times. Okay, let me try this another way, because I don't think it's going to work the way I want. There. Okay, now we can do it this way. All right. Number 13. Okay, we are moving on. Some Dutch guy. Number 13. What happened when the lion ate the comedian? What happened when the lion ate the comedian? Shrieker is correct. Actually, both Shrieker and Master Sprite are correct. Master Sprite's actually perfect correct, so he gets the point, or almost. What happened when the lion ate the comedian? He felt funny. You can see. Yep. Oh, can for you all. He felt funny. 13, 14. This next one's too easy. Okay, I'm gonna read it. I'm not gonna start. I'm gonna clear the timer. I'm not gonna start the timer. So this one's going to fall to the fastest typer, without a doubt. I might have to get say that it has to be spelled right. So here we go. Number 14. What was the middle name of Wolfgang Mozart? Boom, we have a winner. Amadeus is the correct answer. WL was the fastest typer. Woolblaze was the fastest typer. Yeah, I said that one. That's why I didn't even start the timer, because it was way too easy. They named the movie after his middle name. Or as his wife called him, Wolfie. See, I think everybody's going to get this next one too. Number 15. We do have 14 on the board. Here comes number 15. Which British singer-songwriter had a hit with Stay With Me? With the song Stay With Me. There you go, Shrieker. Also a very fast typer yet again. And it was indeed Sam Smith. Whatever happened to him? Is he still around? See if this will work now. I might disappear. Hang on. No, it worked. Okay. Sam Smith is the correct answer. There's a couple British comedians I do like. I like Jimmy Carr. You have to be... He's very British humor. Yeah, and he's not going to pull punches on you. He's gonna take you down if you razz him. And I like Eddie Izzard. Eddie Izzard's Dressed to Kill is probably one of the most perfect stand-up comedy routines I've probably ever heard. He's absolutely brilliant. That's not true, Sparta. Most comedians are not shit actors. Robin Williams as an actor was amazing. Both with comedy and drama. I think the best thing that he ever did was probably World According to Garp. And 1 Hour Photo was another one, which was, he played creepy like there was no tomorrow. It was really good. Yes, he's a comedian first. Always was. Actually, he's a mime first. Because that's what he used to do in the streets of San Francisco. He would do the whole chase people around as a mime thing. James A. Caster. I love a lot of his stuff he does. Hugh Dennis and Greg Davis. Greg Davis is really good. I think he does a really good job on Taskmasters. But his stand-up's pretty good too, because he's like 1,000 feet tall. I can only imagine having him as a teacher, because he was a school teacher before. And to be fair, Leslie Nielsen made great comedy, even though he was a serious actor. I mean, Forbidden Planet. Leslie Nielsen was in Forbidden Planet. You know, he was a serious actor. He got into comedy late in life, you know, as a comic actor, but he was originally, yeah, that's the Don't Call Me Shirley guy. But before that, he was a major actor. So if you go back to, I think it was in the 50s, was Forbidden Planet was made. Forbidden Planet, yeah, 1956. With Anne Francis, Leslie Nielsen. You know, it's even in Rocky Horror Picture Show, in the song, they actually mentioned Forbidden Planet. But yeah, it was a big one. It was also the first movie that introduced Robbie the Robot, was Forbidden Planet. So, yeah. But Leslie Nielsen, there he is. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, in the last years of his life, he would walk around with a handheld fart machine and then just like make fart sounds like in public and stuff just for fun. And on his tombstone, if you look up what his tombstone says, it says Leslie Nielsen, and then it quotes, it says "Let her rip." So that always cracked me up. You got to have humor. You have to have a sense of humor with stuff. It's kind of mandatory. If you don't, you're going to have a terrible time. Wow, it's been 15 years since he's died. I didn't even realize it's been that long. See if we can find this here. No. Let me see. Ah, there it is. So this is his tombstone. Okay, it is this one. Yep. Okay, turn it on. So it's his tombstone. It says Leslie Nielsen, February 11th, 1926 to November 28th, 2010, and it just says "Let her rip." That's his tombstone. I always found that absolutely hilarious. And that's him, of course. Yeah, 15 years. I didn't realize it had been that long. I have not seen the new one, the new Naked Gun. So I'm not sure I'm not sure how Liam Neeson did on it. So it should be interesting, but have not watched it yet. It's a toss-up for me. Okay, I can allow that. It's a toss-up for me if I loved him more in Naked Gun or Airplane. Airplane was freaking brilliant. True humor is one of the most important traits someone can have. Yes. 15 years. Yep, 15 years. Oh well, in that case, I can change my statement. Only 99.9%. No, that's not true either. Of all actors. Well, yes. An actor becoming a comedian, I can't think of one that is good. But a comedian become an actor, you got Bob Saget, you got, Jim Carrey, you know, because he was a comedian and he became, I think one of his first movies was Earth Girls Are Easy, and then a Clint Eastwood movie that I can't remember the name of. But Jim Carrey in Living Color, if you haven't seen that, that is absolutely amazing. Richard Pryor also, amazing stand-up and a good actor. You know, even though he doesn't his movies don't always hit. There's quite a few. There's a few actors that started out as comedians and did okay. Okay, let's see. Number 16. Okay, do we have, let's see, 15, yes. Which actress starred as the main character in Maleficent? Fire Marshal Bill. Angelina Jolie is correct, Michelle. You are correct. Let me tell you something. Okay, we are. I think you guys are going to get a clean sweep today. I never put Kylie Minogue since I was always mix them up. I never put Kylie Minogue since I was all mixed them up. Oh, Angelina and Kylie Minogue. Well, Angelina is like twice as tall as Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue is a pretty tiny girl. I think she's in the 5-foot club. Yeah, Angelina Jolie is. Where's it? Well, she's 50. That's one. She's 5'7". And Kylie Minogue, who I'm sorry, but Locomotive. If you watch her old video Locomotion, and don't get happy feelings from it, then there's something wrong with you. Kylie is 5'1". Yes, she's in the 5-foot club. Yep. And she's 7 years younger than me, so she's in her 50s. She's like 57. But yeah, that 5-foot club it's a lot. She is really short, yes. But she talks about it too. She goes like she's taller than my mom was because my mom was 4'11". So yeah, but she's Australian girl, and in the video she actually looks taller, but she's tiny. Yeah, but so is like all of the Disney singers like Christina Aguilera. All of them are tiny. Because you can say, let's see, because we're going to get some zombies here in a minute. We could say singers who are 5 foot tall. Okay, Dolly Parton is 5 foot tall. Sabrina Carpenter is 5 foot tall. Kylie Minogue on this list is 5 foot tall. Ariana Grande is 5'1". Pat Benatar was only 5 foot tall. So yeah, there is the tiny singer club, and they are out there. Geezer, geez, 4'11". Yeah, my aunt was that height, but she had polio when she was a kid. No, my mom was just short. She was just short. And I know that they give Tom Cruise a hard time saying that he's short, but he's like 5'7", right in that area. So, yeah. Taylor Swift is 5'11", so she's almost 6 feet tall. Dolly Parton's 5 foot. Let's see. Miley Cyrus is 5'5". Jada Pickett Smith is 4'11", so she's real tiny too. Yep. Her daughter Willow Smith is 5'7". Chensworth is 5'11". Yeah, so is it 5'11" or 4'11"? 4'11". Christine Chenoweth from Wicked is only 4'11". Snooki? Oh, that's a girl from that show. Snooki was 4'8". Feels like 4'12". I didn't realize she was that short, but that's tiny. Danny DeVito is 4'10". So my mom was taller than Danny DeVito. Yep. Rhea Perlman, Danny DeVito's wife, is 5 foot. So she's 2 inches taller than her husband. I really do not care about the Kardashians, so we're going to just skip them. Melissa Runch, who plays on Big Bang Theory, she was 4'11". Yeah. 4'11". Kylie Minogue, 5 foot on this. Who's this? Becky G is 5 foot. Don't know you, and I don't know who some of these people are. I know some of them, but I don't know all of them. So. Rachel Dretch is 5 foot.
Brains.
Okay, we're back. So yeah, there are a lot of people that I used to think were much taller, and then someone sent me a look, all the people who are close to 5 foot tall. He gets made fun of. Kevin Hart is 5'5". Ah, well, because he always hangs out with The Rock, who's like, what? How tall is The Rock? You know, when you hang out with people that are over 6 foot tall, and you're 5 foot, then they like to tease you because you're short to them. Yeah. Okay. Dwayne Johnson. How tall are you, Mr. Johnson? He's 6'4". So he's almost a whole foot taller than Kevin Hart. Yeah. Greg Davis, also, he's a giant too. Little Alex Horn is only 6 foot tall, and Greg Davis looks like a monster next to him. Well, it's just like Dee Snider. He's another one that's like 6'5" or something like that. From Twisted Sister. I believe he's not going to take it because he's too tall and he can't see that far down to get it. Yeah. Wow. Greg Davis is 6'8". Yeah. Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. I think he's 6'5" because he's 6'1". Okay, well, he's my height. You know, Howard Stern is 6'5". That's another one that's just like, wow, you're a big boy. 6'8". Yes, Greg Davis. All right, let's get on to number 17. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, guys. I feel like I don't talk to you guys all that much, and I need to talk to you guys more. So I'm using this time to talk to you guys more. Andre the Giant, yes, he was massive. That guy was just huge.
Scritty Scree says distraction.
That is why they called him the Giant. Yes. Number 17. Why didn't the chemist stop reading his book about helium? Why didn't the chemist stop reading his book about helium? Shrieker, you are correct. He couldn't put it down is the correct answer. It was a light read. I thought it was light red. Read. Wow. I cannot read today, guys. I apologize. Number 18. So you guys have 17. I have 0. It went up in flames. My favorite story is when Andre picks up Arnold Schwarzenegger and puts him on the cabinet like a doll. Well, there's a picture of, let's see, I think it's Andre, Schwarzenegger, and Stallone. And Andre's just massive. I mean, I know that, like, I used to have a babysitter that would watch wrestling on TV instead of babysitting, instead of watching us. Um, let's see. Maybe I can find it this way. No, that's not it. That's not. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, it's this will make you laugh. It's oh God, the basketball player. What is his freaking name? It's been so Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Here, I'll show you this. This is funny because they're holding Arnold up. This just cracked me up to no end. Here's Arnold in the middle, and then Andre and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I think it is. Yeah. This was back in the Conan days. Funny stuff. But yeah, Andre was a big boy. He's like, I'm just gonna look at the size of his head. I mean, jeez. Yeah, Arnold looks tiny next to those two. And here he is in Conan here, so. But because you always think of Arnold as Arnold's like this massive dude. I think he's only about 6. I don't think Arnold's over 6'3". He might be. I don't think he's that big. He's just massive and thick. He's not. Pretty sure he's not over 6'3". In fact, I think at one point I seem to remember him being around my height. Yeah, he's 6'2", so he's only an inch taller than I am. So he's not that tall. In comparison to them, nobody's that tall, but he's wide. He's not tall. 6'2" is pretty good. You know, I could put on some boots and be 6'2", so. Well, I come from California. 6 foot is about average for most people in my area at that time. Don't know why. Uh, 5'6", so you're taller. You're about the same height as Tom Cruise. But that's another one that they make fun of for being short, and he's not that short in comparison to most people. Yeah, he's 5'7". So, yeah. Yeah. 5'6", 5'7" is about average. Yeah. Depending on where you live. 6 foot is average from the majority of Europeans, yeah. Okay, where were we? Ah, I did it again, didn't I? I put the question up. Shrieker answered it. Wasn't supposed to be up yet. God dang it. I'm going to give you your soda, which will give you guys 18. Give you 3 6-packs to my 0. I'm telling you, I'm bringing Star Wars trivia back. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to be able to have points. Because that means in the last week, if you guys get the next 2, that means in the last week, you have shut me out twice. You have shut me out twice. So yes. Let's go to Boron. You are right. You have Boron, and I am a moron. Pretty much, yep. Okay. I'm 6 foot in beverage, climate, I have genetics. Yeah. I always thought it was funny that my mom was 4'11", and I was taller than her when I was 10, maybe 12, somewhere around between 10 and 12. I became taller than her, And then I'm taller than my brother because my older brother is 5'10". I think my sister is 5'6". But I was 6'1". And never understood why, because all of them, including Dad, was short. And then when I turned 21, found out I was adopted, and it explained it all. Yes, it did. Yes. Yeah, you're Canadian and you need to be close to the ground where it's warm. I can understand that. Number 19. I think this one's a rerun too. Okay, fine. I'm an odd number. Take away a letter and I become even. What number am I? Thank you, Scry. You are correct. I really need to revamp our system because we're getting way too many repeats. There shouldn't be any, but 7 is the correct answer. Yep. Okay, my last chance for a point. Here we go. Survey says, how does a cucumber become a pickle? Grow some hair on your chest. What is a chest? I like chest better. How does a cucumber become a pickle? Swimming in brine. It goes through... Yugo, you are correct. We have the correct answer on the board. How does a cucumber become a pickle? It goes through a jarring experience. You have 20. I have 0. It goes through a jarring experience. That's so sad. Timer goes away. Jack goes away. I get a big goose egg. That's like in the last, I think it's the last week, you guys have shut me out twice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been the last week. Yeah, I need to catch up on my taskmasters too. I like them, gotta admit it. I think I hear Yearjoy's PC fence. No, that's actually jackhammers across the street. Because I can hear them. Yeah, that's the jackhammers across the street. I'm going to be quiet here in a minute. I want to see if it shows up on the mic. Yeah, there's just a little itty bitty bit of it showing up on the Mac. Yeah. Jackhammers. Okay, final score is 20-0. Good for y'alls. It was an amazing feat. I'm telling you, I'm gonna bring back Star Wars. I need points. Yeah, probably because the mic is doing its thing. I don't know. But it is not my computer. My computer actually is running really, really good. And it's nice and cool. I'm very, very happy. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, let's go back to the house here. We need to close that. We need to close this. What's funny is I don't know what they're jackhammering because they've been pouring cement all day. And it can't be. Oh, I see what they're doing. So let me pop this up here real quick. Get out through one of the cameras outside. That up here. Okay, so they're jackhammering the street. So that's what you're hearing. Which is weird because they just put all that stuff in, so I don't know why they're tearing it out. So, yeah, that's what's happening. So you can see here, they poured these driveways this morning, so they're dark gray. Yeah. And then that was the close-up we just did of him jackhammering the street. Yeah, it's a big jackhammer. It's not like the ones that they handheld. But they're tearing up that whole side of the street, which I don't understand why. Makes no sense. Oh well. Maybe they have to tear it up and put new like water drainage or something underneath that they forgot to do, or it isn't to code or something. It's being torn out. It's always something weird like that. Okay, let's go back here. Yeah, connecting drains. Who knows? You know. They don't send like a note out or put a sign up. Here's what we're doing today. No, they don't do that. Maybe for some underground work, they did tear up all the sidewalk tiling here in the past few weeks and replace old power lines, cables. Yeah, but all of this is brand new. So someone screwed something up that they have to tear that out. I am happy they're doing it now and not at 6 o'clock in the morning like they've been doing it in the past when they have to tear something up. Because one of the sidewalks, like third house down, they had to tear the front patio off, or the front porch off, and it was solid cement, so they were out there with a handheld jackhammer doing that at like 6:30 in the morning, and I just like, oh my god. Definitely forgot something. In new houses, they should have done all that. Yeah, so they forgot something and now they have to go back and do it. Yep. I think it has to do with the drainage, though. I don't think they put proper drainage in. Yeah. Well, I have one. When we get the final time lapse of all this, because I am time lapsing it from that camera, we'll show it from dirt all the way to finished, which should be in the next couple weeks. Because even where the jackhammer was going, they laid the front yard. Let's see, Monday? Yeah. Yeah, so I time-lapsed it all. I have, let me see if I can pull up one of those and just show you what I mean here. I have it where it takes a picture every 20 seconds. This, I believe what I have it set to. Let's see, that would be not those ones. Yeah, it would be that one. It would be the street side time lapse. Let me see if we can get one that is worth watching here. Now we need to go back further for that. Let's go to here. We'll go back to way back. What is this one? Oh, that's before they even put the houses up on the left. So here we'll loop. No, we don't have to loop it. We'll just put it here and say, nope. That's right, I have to use a media one, don't I? Plus media source. Okay. VPN. Ah, no, that's not the right way to do it. It is a window. Ah, there it is. VLC. Okay. So this is when they put in, let me go back. So where the big crane is over there, the red one, that's where the jackhammer was just going. So those houses, they got the grass in already. But they were laying the foundations for the ones over here. But yeah, so this was on September 2nd. Yeah, they're burning right through it. And if we jump to a more recent one, so we go over here, you can see the change. You can see the change where those houses are now in there. And they're flattening out the grounds and doing all that stuff. Yeah, it's hard to say. Not sure. Yeah, so this was on the 7th. Yeah, this was only 4 days ago. Or 6 days ago. But on the live version, you can see that like he's still out there doing their thing, but like all the grass is in over here, and they got plants in now. So all that, and they're still tearing shit up. Yep. But that is this. The camera that you see there is literally my bedroom window. So yeah. I hear everything they do every day. After they remember about Africa. Well, like I said, they're the little curb is what they're tearing up. So, because I know that they just poured the sidewalk there the other day, and they just poured the sidewalk to the left. Today. So it's all the dark gray one is still the new sidewalk that they literally, the driveways and sidewalks they poured today are those ones on that side. So all that dark gray, they literally poured that cement today. So, cool. I can't wait to show the time lapse because I'll have to pull some of the regular footage too, because when they put the houses up on the left, they were picking up the A-frames and dropped the A-frames twice. They got really lucky they didn't land on anybody. Yeah. I think they're slabs. I don't know. Those ones there are slabs. So most of the houses that I've seen in this area though are not. I want a really good basement. Like this office here, I want to build in a basement. That would be like the best thing for me. And the next thing I'd like to do is have a secret slide from my room to my office in the basement. So I can open up a cupboard and jump into the slide and come up in my basement. Yeah, I'm renting right now. It's just easier. Well, because I haven't fully decided where I want to live yet. And came back to the U.S. and still haven't made that decision yet. Probably should. But it is what it is. Yep. Private rental from a private family. It's nice. Okay. Now, come back from this. I'm going to show you what I was working on last night. Because what I'm learning, it's not completely done yet, but what I'm learning is, and we need it for the otter, is to make a quest thread in Game Maker Studio, which to me was like, when I read about it in the manual last night, I'm like, wait a minute, this is what I'm looking for. Because I was looking for ways to get this quest thing to work with the otter so that all of the quests are handled by the otter. And it, I'll show you another, there's another thing that a change that they made in Game Maker Studios stuff that I think is really cool too, that I will go over. Are you, my friend, oh, where'd that go? My friend makes a secret entrance to his basement. He has to lift his stairs to get, that's cool. I always like the secret room thing. You know, plus you can use it when like your neighbors freak out and you can go hide. You can take your whole family and hide them. But I promised Frera, Frigg's daughter, that I would make a secret slide entrance to like the game room and stuff like that too. So we have to think about that. So I think I'm gonna put the game room in my office in the basement, because I'm gonna probably build a house, and then have secret slides that you can get into, like in the corner. I don't know why, but in the corner of your kitchen, between the fridge and the sink, that bottom cabinet that nobody can ever do anything with, I want to put a slide tube in there to where you open it up, you can jump in there, close the door, and then slide down into the basement. I think that would be fun. Yep. My closet wall opens up into my gym. That's cool. Another thing I'll make a TARDIS room, which will be a big room, but on the outside, instead of having a door, it'll have the front of the TARDIS. That way you can make all the it's bigger on the inside jokes. Because that's the person I am. All right. Game dev is where we're at. Oh, wow. We're running very, very late. That's okay. We will make it work. Oh, I forgot to announce. Oh, damn. Yeah, I probably should do that. Sorry, guys. We're on day 42. We have made it to a solid day 42. Okay, bum. Okay, throw that out there. Good. Grab this. I keep forgetting to do these things, and I always should. I always wanted a house built below ground. That's what basements are for. You have a basement for your basement. Ha ha ha. Yeah, just little secret, like maybe have a bat pole somewhere in the house. Like if you have a bunch of guests and there's a party and you're like over on the far wall, you can kind of slip into a cupboard and there's a bat pole there that you can go down to the basement in. You know, you don't have to only have slides. You can do a bunch of different things. I'm big on big windows. I love big windows. I love a lot of natural light in the house. I mean, it's a lot of fun till people think you're a serial killer. Then it's just like it can go bad very, very fast. So you got to make sure that people understand the humor of it, and that you don't leave any body parts anywhere. But that's a whole nother thing. I have a secret lair in my basement. What? Call the police. Okay, let's open this. So I learned a few things about the new Game Maker Studio, or if it's it may even be something that it had before and I didn't realize it. But now that I can make these windows here, the workspace windows, more than one at a time, because it wouldn't let me make more than one at a time before. There's a whole bunch of things that are now cool. I can now say, okay, everything for the otter, I now have an otter window. And this is all the stuff that I need to work on the otter. That way I don't have to remember where everything is. I can just go to my otter window and all of its stuff will be there. And what I was learning about last night was this, is the thread quests. Is you can actually put a list of quests together that make up a single thread. So, and then you can set it up to where it won't show the second one till the first one's done. So instead of doing it all by hand like I did before, we can put all these numbers here and then it can go, oh, okay. So in this particular case, we do this, is when the fountain quest is done, you get the base pot, which we're going to change that because we want the base pot to actually be something you have to go and make. Yeah, it works similar to a matrix is my understanding, but instead of having to write a different script for all of them, or for assigning them to this person, or do the quest with all the definitions, it can be done this way. And there's a lot more to it. I'm still learning, so it doesn't quite work right yet. Right now it will, but it doesn't. So, well, I can show you what it does. In fact, all I have to do is hit F5 and it comes right up. Yes, it does. Unless I left last night when it wasn't working. No, it's still working. Okay. So I can now go to her and like get the quest. Say, repair the fountain. You must bring me the pieces. Okay, I can do that. Bring her the pieces. She does that. Okay, now she can go here, accept your reward. Thank you for restoring. Your work is not done. Freyr's altar is shattered too. Looks like the shattered too. It must be put back together. Look for the pieces in the graveyard where the boar is, blah, 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 blah. Bring them back to me. Okay, okay. So she runs over there. If I go to her, she should just say the fountain is done. Let's see. Fountain pieces are done. Yes. Yeah, and she doesn't say anything else. So now, what I need to do, I think, is, if I remember correctly, because we haven't taken this thing out yet. And I don't think I have the... No, I don't have that. Okay. So if I go out and come back in, I should be able to go back and talk to her again, and she'll ask for the seedling. She's supposed to. Oh, yes, bring me the sprout to grow in the pot. Okay, so we go, all right, let's do it. We will go and get the seedling. We have one over here, so I'm going to grab it real quick. Got the seedling. Go back to her. Thank you. No reward. Okay. She didn't give me the instructions to put in the pot. I think this is where it breaks. Like I said, I still don't have everything completely worked out. So I can put the seedling in the pot. Are you sure you want to put the seedling in the pot? Yes. Okay. So now we do that. I go back to her and she should give me the Lynxus. Bring me Freyr's pieces. Yes. No, Freya's. It should be Freya. Otter quest not set. Okay, so I have some things that still need to be set. Please report this bug to me. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't break anything else, so it shouldn't break anything else. Everybody else should still work. Yeah, everybody else still works. Okay. But what this means is that we're able to, for each character, set up threads for each of their set of quests, each of the things that they say for you to do. Because what we were having trouble before with is having to rewrite and bulk up the code with every single quest, every single thing. And I think this is going to help clean that up. Now, another thing that I found cool is, like I was saying, is for this window, I can have an otter window now with all the code for the otter in it that I'm working on, you know, and then I can have an extra one for the things that I have to pull in and out of to, okay, let's go check this. Let's go see how this stuff does. And these are all of our plants, because like I had to go and remove the quests from the animals themselves. So each of them had, this is where the quest data used to be, and it was on every single one of them. Now we don't have to do that anymore because we put them in the thread, in a single spot in the thread for that character. So, and now these are just animals that we go and fight against. So that's cool. And then this one, what was in this one? Yeah, this was me working on the old way of doing it, because I'm just like, okay, this is not working for me. So all of our dialogues work. I was trying to find ways to get her to, I was trying to do it the old way. And I'm like, okay, then once that's done, I have to set up this, this, and this, and blah, 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 blah. And so luckily I am now using this way of doing it. And it's not perfect yet because I still have a lot to do. But we have all of our quests, and we put them all in the character itself. So like this is our otter. So this is our otter. And now all the quests, instead of being in all the different animals, they're all here. And we actually talked about this yesterday because we were putting in what we wanted it to do, all those kind of things. You know, so we have them all here now, and then they are now in order, and now those are attached to here, which is, here's our key quest key. And this is where our, and it is a map, so it's something that is saved, which is great. And then this is the code that runs it. So here's our order, because you have to have the order. Now the order has to be, in this list, has to be the same order as what's in your in her create up here that we just looked at. So it has to, this order has to be the exact same as this order here, as well as this order here in her create. So I know I'm probably over explaining this, but I think it's kind of cool, you know. So you want your order to be right. You want it to mark off as each one's finished. You know, is it finished? All that kind of stuff. It just seems a whole lot cleaner to me this way. And I'm still figuring it all out. And I'm still, like, I'm actually, even the comments, I'm actually copying from other things I'm finding. As I find each little section, and I find something that works for it, I put in there. I copy the comments with it so that I have some reference as to what they are and stuff like that, because I'm going to forget, you know, and I'm not smart enough to be able to comment these things perfectly, so I am copying those comments. But, okay. Come talk to me again for your next task. So yeah, she isn't even getting to that yet. We will get to that. And then down here, this window sucks. So now we have this, which is a lot cleaner. This also is, I found out I can change the world tree from this as well. So I was like, oh, cool. So as each of those quests finishes, the world tree can be updated. So what we'll take out is we'll take this one out, because this one will be won't be visible when the Fountain Quest is done. You have to finish the. You have to get the World Tree quest. We have to add to it. It's not only bringing the seedling, but actually going to town and having a pot made too. I feel weird that I can transcribe regular expressions now. Why do you feel weird about that? I do a lot of expression work in After Effects. As an artist, it's something you should learn. Yeah, so if we added, say, let me put it in the notes here. Let's go. 1, 2. Add. Get pot made quest. And it will go between these two. Pot made quest. We're going to need to talk to the potter. And then that's good. Because then we can incorporate the potter, and the potter can make us a thing. And she can go, well, I need straw and I need mud to make this pot. You go, okay. And then maybe lime from the cave. So we will have to, at some point, do a revamp and make recipes. And from those recipes, we can decide who does what, where we get them, and stuff like that. It's similar to what we did with getting the Viking soda from the characters earlier. I feel weird that I transcribe general. Everyone else does a copy and paste. I just go do them. I'm not a very fast typer, so I do a lot of copy and pasting, but I try to type as much as possible so I remember it. But there's a lot of copy and pasting because I'm not a programmer. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned that. But we can throw things in here, and we might even be able to put, and I have to look deeper, is if I add to this line, if complete, we can put the reward here. Maybe now we'll put the reward in the create. That's where it is already. Why change that? We don't need to change that. Wow, it's already 3 o'clock. I took way too much time on everything else. I was having fun though. I was enjoying the dad joke stuff and talking and learning new things and stuff. So I have to say I like that. Okay, so yeah, so maybe, and I'll have to look how in depth we can get in here. But this was like, oh my God, this is so much more just easier. And it's all just base. It's like, okay, it does its thing, and we will work it out. I forget why I put this here. Did I put this in the right spot? Oh, that's because it's, oh, okay, yeah, I remember now. We needed a variable for what the base was, but since we're going to take that out, I think I can just take this sprite out and it'll be correct. Let's find out. Worst comes to worst, it won't run, right? No, not that one. The yes, because we don't want it to put the base in. We want to build a base, a key base for that. I've showed up a little late. What game is being developed? This is just one that we started a while back, and we're just learning. You know, it was here. I can actually everything's working now, so we can actually go over it. We get this open. I got this working, so hopefully it's still working. Okay, good, it is. It is still working. I have Miro back. I'm so happy. All right, let me get this into a window that we can all see. Okay, so way back in January, or even maybe the end of December, someone asked me if I were to start a game right now, working on it, and I had no money, how would I do it? And I said, oh, okay, well, let's talk about that. I go, the first thing I would do is I'd get a piece of paper and write down important things that I want to do in this game. And since I didn't have a setup to do it on paper, I said, okay, well, let's try something I know a little bit. Let's try Miro. So let me get Miro up here. So we started throwing ideas up, and the first idea was like, okay, well, first thing you need is you need a main character. And our main character in this one is a boy. He's 10 years old. He lives with his grandfather, and his grandfather's a twin, and his grandfather's twin's kind of a dick. And that's kind of where we started, you know, and we said, okay, well, he can walk, he can run, he can hit, he can kick, he can do all these things, all fun stuff. You know, he can pick up things, toss things, relax, all that kind of thing. Grandpa's giver of giving wisdom, all kinds of things. So we just started throwing out ideas for what it was going to be. Then we went, okay, well, what about the world that he lives in? And I said, okay, well, we need a grandfather's house. So here's Granddad's house. You know, Granddad had a training gym. We might put that back. It's not in there right now. But he had a training gym and he had a clinic because he helped heal some of the people in town. You know, and the bandits come and attack and things like that. We haven't put those in yet. And then we said, okay, in the forest, which is this green part, we said, what kind of animals are in the forest? So we just started jotting stuff down. And we did all this. If you go back and look at the original game dev stuff, we did all this in a couple days, you know, a couple hours just sitting there throwing stuff up on the ideas up on the thing. So in this area, we'd also have a lake and a fisherman's hut and a well. And then this is for something else. As we added stuff, so we have to add some things still. So then I'm like, okay, well then this is where Granddad's place is. But there's also a main little town, and in that town there's a bakery. We just started throwing stuff up. General store, restaurant, blacksmith, town square, board house, all that thing, boarding house, stables, carpenters, clothing, all that, tailors, and pottery shop, which is black because we were going to take it out, but we just found a use for it, so we're going to put it back. You know, school, library, and some of this stuff may not make it to the final product, but we were throwing ideas out. You know, then we said, okay, well, the evil uncle, he has his little area, and in his area is also a mine, and we decided the mine would have 16 levels that you had to go through to get your grandfather back, because at the beginning of the show, at the beginning of the game, Grandpa gets kidnapped, basically. You know, so the whole goal is to save Grandpa. And in this mining area, there's the main runoff, there's drunk employees, mining injuries. You know, these are all the things. We're just throwing ideas up. I'll hold for a minute while I'm holding because it looks like he's not a sub, so he can't see if I'm talking. You can't hear me if I'm talking. So it takes time. It takes time. We'll be with you momentarily. Approximately 2 minutes, actually. I'm really upset that thing isn't going to be here. At least it doesn't look like it's going to be. I want to make her chocolates. You were not delivered. You lie. Okay. Running Twitch in a mini window doesn't seem to run. Oh, okay. Then I'll continue. All right. So we were talking about like we wanted to have 16 levels to the mine. We started talking about things that go into the mine, and this is just us literally just throwing ideas up on the thing. Now, before we went on with the mines, as we went back, and I'm like, okay, well, I also want to, let me see if I can find it here. Where'd I put it? Ah, here it is. So then I'm like, well, how do you level up and stuff like that? So I'm like, okay, well, what if the family crypt was close by and our player had to go to the family crypt? Sorry, I'm looking for my mouse. Had to go to the family crypt to level up as well as to get things to do. So we started doing that. Is great-great-grandfather would give you X, you know, he would give you, this was the advice that he would give you, this were the skills he would give you, you know, this is the wisdom he would share, and then we wrote some sample dialogue. And we did that for 9 ancestors, thinking, okay, well, 9 ancestors should be good. Your character advances from level 0 to level 10, you know, because we don't have to do hundreds, because we were just throwing things together. We don't have to do like 100 levels. We just need 10 base levels. So we threw that together, and then I was thinking about the fact that, oh, those 19, I'll reiterate this. The goal was to be able to do these things without a heavy cost. So Miro, you can use parts of Miro for free. So you can actually do this with people online all together in the same Miro board, and having it on, you can have them online, you can have them in a voice call, and you guys could be talking through all this stuff while working on this, you know, which is relatively free. You know, then I started thinking about the mines, and I'm like, well, what can we do about the mines? Because I'm like, I kept thinking I have to go design all these freaking mines. That's going to be a pain in the ass. And I go, but if we did something like this, where we went to one of the D&D dungeon creator programs, in fact, we'll open that up. If we go to like something like this, sorry, I can't see that. Who is it? Retro Man, thank you very much for the sub. Very nice of you. I appreciate that. So I said, okay, well, if I wanted to make a bunch of maps real quick, something that we can put in there, I just go, okay, well, when I used to make D&D stuff, I'm like, I used to go to these map generators. I'll just go to the map generator and have it generate some maps. So we went here, and I had, I went to Excel and grabbed a whole bunch of 4-digit codes, or just 4-digit numbers to use as seeds, and then went, okay, let's grab this one. You know, so it just randomized it, put the seed in, and I didn't, the settings here don't matter. All I did was just do that, and it basically gave us a map, you know, and then we can go and say, okay, well, let's go do something with it. Let's take that map into our thing. But I did just do the basic maps, so they're all just white and gray, and they're down here. And then I pieced them together to do our layout for our 20 levels and where they connect to each other and stuff like that, and then just keep making random ones until 20 of them fit together nicely, you know, and then brought those into Game Maker. Then we're like, okay, well, if we're going to make it, what will we make it in? RSMIM. Have them on a hill, have them on your bill, have them sitting still. So then we use those just as bases. And I said flat out, I go, these are the maps we'll use for testing and stuff like that. They don't have to be the final maps. That's just so that we have our 16 layers in there, and we can use those for testing and coming up with ideas and stuff like that. And originally our town had a farms. It had a town train station for the people. There was also a train station up here for the mines. I think we took it out, but the mine had its own train station at one point. So we just started throwing ideas out, and then over here was like phase 2, where we started adjusting the story, where the story went from just a kid in a town to we came up with a full storyline. Me and the community who did most of the hard lifting on this came up with a different storyline. So we started, let me find that. It is, oh, here it is. So we had a couple conversations about storylines and stuff like that, who the uncle is, who the granddad is, what world do they live in. Then we got into the idea of Viking gods being in there, so Loki in there and Thor and all that stuff. So then we started thinking about, well, what if this town isn't connected to anything because there was an accident caused by Thor where he messed up a thing that Loki and Handel were working on, and it grabbed this town and put it into a realm that nobody knew about. So it was like a 10th realm or whatever, and nobody could see it except for Loki. And then Loki came in and started being a pain on it. So then we started talking about different quests and stuff, and we started building on it and building the storylines out. And we have a pretty good grasp on it. So the granddad and his little village, they're about the original gods and how those work. The uncle has way gone the other way, where he's all steampunk. He's got the mine. He's digging up stuff to make more steampunk stuff. We also came up with the idea is that the uncle actually died long ago, and the granddad, using the help of the different gods, was able to transfer his twin brother's consciousness into a machine. And when they got here, that uncle started like building more machines like himself, so retro man. Yep. So that's where we got with that. And then I'm like, okay, well, what does our character do level 0 to level 1? So I started doing a breakdown. I think which is the newer one. This is the newer one. So we started doing breaking down of what level 0 to level 1 looks like. Is the kid is out in the forest collecting herbs and stuff for his granddad's clinic to help heal people. He arrives home and this is not the right one, because we don't see Steve in this one. Hang on a minute. This one. Is this the right one? Yeah, this is the closer one. So he's in the forest and he's out getting the stuff for his granddad. He comes across Steve in the forest, who says that his leg is broken. He needs help. And then you have the choice of whether to help him or not help him. And if you help him, then you go get him two wood logs and 3 reeds so that he can kind of make himself a splint to hold his leg together. Or you can just leave him and say, no, my granddad said I have to be home right away, And then we had talked about reputation points and stuff like that. And then when he arrives home, and then we come back over here. Granddad's not there, so he searches the house. He goes to the clinic, and then the nurse asks him if he got the medications that he was sent to get. And then if he says no, then Steve says player broke his leg. Steve lies about you, et cetera, et cetera. So we just started doing this timeline of how he gets from level 0 to level 1. Yeah. And so we started working on that. So then I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know what game system we were going to make it in. So I'm like, okay, well, I need to learn a game system. So I'm like, okay, well, we'll just use Game Maker Studio. So I went and did, because I'm trying to do it for free or for nothing, or for so little that it didn't hurt anything. And so far, we've been really, really good at that. Is our costs have been very minimal for getting this far. So we went and built it in GameMaker. I started building it in GameMaker Studio using Sarah Spalding's tutorial on how to learn GameMaker Studio. So there's a 51 part tutorial for GameMaker Studio. And that brought us over to GameMaker Studio. So let me save this. Save that because I did some changes to it. And let's open. Let me see if we can go back to, I think Toby's the one we're looking for. 11. No, I want the one up here. Toby 11. We'll try this one. Let's open this. This should be fun. Okay. Let's go to a room. Village. So this is what it used to look like. Well, this is all of this is Sarah Spalding's work. This is not, I take no credit for any of this. This was me literally learning and like this. And as we were learning and getting more and more stuff. So let's go to, let's see, this was Toby 11. Let's go to 22. I'm a really, really big on iterating. So, okay, village. So this is where we started pulling it out. Let me see if I don't have the original river. Yeah, we've kept some of the shapes, but we'll be fixing that. But we were going to build the town. I think I really need to go up to see. Let's go to 30. But this is our progression, of course. This is what you're seeing here. No, we still don't have, even in 30, I thought we would have had it by then. Wait a minute. Sprites. Yeah, well, no. I guess not. We'll try 40. Jumping forward. Now we still just have the village. It started growing, so as you can see, we did start making it bigger. But this is what it used to look like, and this were the things that we were doing, because we were still learning, and I was still trying to figure everything out. Like I said, I had never programmed anything in Game Makers before, so the fact that anything worked was actually kind of cool. I'm also really happy that we have these saved. So 40, and then we started doing, this is our new versioning. I'm trying to find, I don't think it's, let's open that one. I could have swore we had one. Okay, this one we jumped forward and I went and did some artwork and stuff like that to kind of fill it out. But we should have had the town. Because here's our town with all of our peoples. So there's Steve. There's Steve. And anybody that's blurry like this means that I hadn't worked on any code for him yet, or for them yet, but this is our whole little town that we put together. And all the different shops and stuff. And then there was a whole bunch of other stuff. So we could go to the graveyard. This is where our graveyard was first invented. Then we can go to the family crypt, which was, this is what the crypt used to look like. Now it's where the otter lives and where we go and do things with them. So these are what we're doing. And then the latest one, which is where we are now, if we go and look at this exact same stuff in number 31, which is our latest version, there's a lot of changes. First, there's code. Now, there is our forest now. We have, this is our test area, which is all of the level 1 stuff is all here. So we can test everything here. We have the old graveyard, which is now where we go to the boar and fight the boar. We have the family, it's still called Family Crypt, even though this is it. And these are the statues that you have to put back together and the fountain you have to put back together, you know, in order to progress. And then, all right, I need to look around that. Okay. And then we literally have everything else is in there. So we have our town. Here's our town now. That's all the collision. I'll turn the collision off. So this is what our town looks like now. We also have the uncle's area now. So in the uncle's area, we have, let's go uncle area. Bump, 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 bump. That one? Yeah, this is the uncle's area now. Uncle's house is down here on the right. You know, this is for the mine, which is right here. This is the med center. This is the barracks for all of his workers. This is where the foreman lives. You know, and then we literally have all of our maps. And what we did was to draw the maps out was if I take everything else away, underneath it is our original thing, and we just went in and drew the maps over it so that we would have stuff that fit together. We would have dungeons and things like that to be able to put things together. I hope I'm answering your question. It takes time. So yeah, so then we just use the auto mapping system, which you can draw the walls in and stuff like that. And that gave us this, you know, and then we just added backgrounds and all kinds of stuff to it, just so it's simple and you can walk around in it. We put the collision in, you know, and we put a few things in. And then we literally have every single one of those mines done, where we can go into them and play them. Blunt Blue Trinker, thank you very much for the follow, or for the sub. Thank you for the sub. So we did that, and all of our 16 levels are in, and they're kind of lined up correctly. So they do fit together and you can go back and forth in them. We did start putting things like pieces of the different statues in and stuff like that, which we still need to fill out. You know, because right now we're working on the code for the otter. So if you haven't seen how this works yet, let me open this. This is 31, right? Yeah, this is 31. So if we go here, this is how it looks and feels to actually go into it and play it. So this is our test room, which I showed you. But we can go out to the whole world is in here. So we have like the forest is over here, you know, and we got some bad guys booping around. You know, we do have an inventory. It took me a little while to learn how to code an inventory. That was tricky. You know, we have bees, and this is the matchstick girl. And we do have quests where you can go and get things from them. You can have her make candles or matches for you. We can go here. You can also do some fighting. We have the clergyman in here. You know, so we do have a bunch of rooms and stuff set up, and we're all pretty good with it. And our blacksmith is over here. So a thing with the blacksmith, if you want to chop down trees, you can't, because you need a tree axe to be able to chop down trees, and the blacksmith can actually make you a tree axe. So you can say, I need a tree axe, and he'll go, well, bring me a log and an iron rock, and you can make a tree axe. I'll make you a tree axe. Well, I haven't explained it for a while, so I thought that it probably should be explained. So then, if you go past here, then this is the uncle's area. Ha, she's behind that. And you can go down here, you can go see the foreman, you can go into the mines. And it's just basic art. Even for the art, we, like all of our characters, except for this main character, this actually main character is from the tutorial that I did. But in order to make art for it, like the pots and the thing, all the everything else, is we used a free AI tool for making art. So let me pull that up so I can show you that. So I went and just did a quick look and said, okay, well, what if I wanted to make some, what if I just needed some art just to this. So we went to this, which is an AI image generator, and I went, okay, well, give me the old blocky style. Let's see, where's he at? So we went with this, which is the retro game art generator. And we said, okay, give me a Viking, let's say bowl. And we went, okay, give me a Viking bowl. Flip, there's a Viking bowl. That's the wrong kind of bowl, but that's okay. So you just keep sitting. We'll say Viking, let's say, eating bowl, you dumbass. Eating bowl, please. So that gives us a bowl. And then we can, in this program, you can drop the background out. And if you remove the background, then you have an object. You can take that object and use it for, because all the art in our game is going to need to be redone anyway to make, if we're going to make something that's actually releasable, then it's fine to use just temporary art that you throw together. So if we say we need a barmaid, we need a Viking barmaid. And this is how we got all of our stills for, so here's a Viking barmaid. So this is how we got all of our stills for all of our characters in town. This is how we got our otter who you talk to, you know, so you can say a Viking barmaid, you can match them up. You say waitress, and let's say bartender. There you go. I've spelled it all wrong, but it'll give you all three. Okay. And bartender. Can you give me all three now? No, you won't. Let's see. AIs, you have to learn their language. I don't know this one's language very well because I just use it when we need something. Oh, let's pull that up there. So yeah, so it has some fun stuff that it screws up quite a bit, but we can use it for just temporary stuff. Like, look at this barmaid back here with the beard. That's fun. One of the things that we did was we actually did make fun of it a couple times because it did things so wrong. But that's okay, because you just keep clicking it and it keeps generating until you get one that you like. You know, so there's the only one that was close. But we want ones that are full body, so we'll say entire body. Let's see if that does there. So yeah, so we just took that and dropped the background off on it and then just used that still for a placement for the characters that we're trying to create. It's only gonna, why is it only giving me one at a time? They must have changed their algorithm. Oh yeah, so, but for temporary stuff, this works great. So even we could say, okay, give us logs. You know, there, logs. And we can just keep, you can just keep clicking it till you find a set of logs that actually works for what it is you want to do. You know, and then you can just, like I said, you can drop the background out, but you can see where you can put together a lot of things that fit inside your world with the style that you want and relatively cost effective. Sorry about all the ads on that, guys. But that's where we are. That's how we got where we're at. And if you look on our Discord, it says that we're in day 42. And because the majority of the time I work on this is only when we're online, it is and it's about an hour and a half a day. It's not always an hour and a half. It's not. Sometimes it's an hour. Like today, we did less than an hour because our time is up.
Brains.
So it's only been a single person. If the single person was working an 8-hour day, 5 days a week, what day would we be on? And today, we were on day 42. Now, if you had a team and you had like 5 people working on it, we would be so much further ahead, but we're not, because it's only me, not only doing the work, but also having to learn how to code a game too, because my job in the past 34 years was all about creating cinematics and things like that, as well as ideas and things like that. So I wasn't doing a lot of game design. There was some, but not a whole lot. I wasn't doing any programming except for with scripting programming back when we did Super Nintendo games. You know, so yeah, so it's me learning. So in 42 hours or 42 days, we've come pretty far. So for 42 days worth of work of 8-hour days, that's pretty good for 6 weeks. Right in that area, whatever it is. 8 weeks. 8.5 weeks. We're not doing too bad. So that's where we're at. And that'll hopefully give people a little bit more. Why does that say an hour and 34 minutes? Guy's pounding on something out there. Oh, I think it reset. Okay, when the screen was jumping all over the place, I think it reset. Let's pull this down. Yeah, so I'm trying to, I have to finish figuring out how that thing works. You know, learning a new language. Yeah, learning. We got to remember, I'm not a coder. So I had to learn, I'm still learning how to code a game. Not just the language, but the idea of even coding a game. It's just like the whole thing with the quest thread. I didn't even know that could be done until yesterday. You know, I'm digging through that manual all the time, trying to find things and then going and looking up different people that are trying different things. I didn't know I could do that. It's broken, but that's okay. I just need to finish figuring it out, and then we'll be able to put that on each of our characters, can have their own threads and have their own storylines that go with them. Based on what quest our player is on. But thank you, it takes time. Let us, we need to end this and go to our next thing. So let's do that. Let's put our logos up. Let our credits run a minute. I think while I was screwing with when we were doing dad jokes, the screen started blinking on and off and stuff like that. That was an hour and 36 minutes ago, because our timer looks like it reset at some point during that. Because that timer should say like 3.5 hours, a little more than 3.5 hours. Okay, let's go to just me. Put that on. Let me pop up to make sure we have our raid board up. Yes, we do. Okay, let's go over to our raiding party. See who is on. We have to see who's online. Bring this over here. Alrighty then. Let's pop that out, pop that on. Okay, we're good. All right then, here we go. We're gonna see how many people are. Oh wow, not a lot online today. Okay. No scrolling involved. Cool. All right. Who comes out of quarantine today? Pizza Princess comes out of quarantine today. And we are going to go with Vidal is in today. Kick Booga, who we talked about earlier, he is online right now. Admiral. Sanctuary. Ezekiel 3 is, I believe, yeah, he's in quarantine. Ferret Software is in quarantine. Frera is in quarantine. Psychohypnotic, I believe, is still in quarantine. Yep. CJ. CJ. Okay. Furball Farm. Not in quarantine. Okay. Anna. Okay, not that one. This one. Anna. Q Bunnies, I believe, is in quarantine. August Buns. August Buns. Mr. Knight. Not Mr. Tweet Day. Mr. Knight. 3 Crown Redhead should be in quarantine because we just raided her the other day. Rams Reef. Chipmunks. And Between Two Ears is in quarantine. Okay, so we're going to do... I guess we're going to have to do 4, 4, and 3 to try to keep it fair. Yeah, we'll just do that. Yep. All right, back to this. Add a screen. Make it smaller. Okay, that's good. Go to here. Wrong one. This one. Open that. Let's put the poll together. Round 1. Round 1. Here we go. Every day. Okay, it takes time. Thank you very much for hanging out. Okay, Admiral is number 1. Then Sanctuary. Then Anna Luther Music. That's a hard one to read. Okay, here's our first 4. Here you guys go. Zero. Okay, put this here. Perfect. Okay. We have 2. We have 1. We has 3.
Any Nunum says, take a drink while voting.
Four, 2, 2140, 2140. Cervantes, thank you for voting. Your vote is appreciated. So I'm guessing if the chocolate coating thing isn't coming, then I'm just going to have to Just make a thing of mixed nuts that I can have for snacks instead. I'm sad though, because I was really looking forward to that. Now I have to find another one and order it and hope that it comes. Because it doesn't look like it's coming anywhere. Okay, we got 421, 421. Okay, we get the next ones in there. We have chipmunks and squirrels. Delete. Loophole. Chipmunks and squirrels. CJ. Furball Farm. And Kit. And Keith. This is round 2. And there you go. Start poll. Chipmunks gets 1, you get 1. Okay, we're all good. Kit gets 1. 2101. Oh yeah, it's Terrible Trio Day. CJ, Psycho, Insom are showing off a new Plasmophobia update. Oh, cool. Okay, chipmunks have 3. Kit has 3. Three one oh one oh three 3103. 3203. 4303. Okay, so we got CJ and 4430. Okay, last 3. Round 3. Okay, we got Mr. Knight. We have Ram's Reef and Belda. V-Doll. V-Doll. Updates. One and 1. 3. 301. Tomorrow is Friday. Friday. Okay, 4. 4-1-1. 4-3-1. 4-3. Yeah, 4-4. 4-5. Five. Okay. So we got 5, 5, and 1. Okay, kill that. Let's get our top groups, our final vote together. Okay, sorry. Oops. Okay, 5 is our top one. Yep, 5's our top one. Okay, so Mr. Knight is our first 5 alphabetically. Ram's Reef is our second 5. We have a couple.
Yeagle 87 says, vote early, vote often.
Anna. Chipmunks and Squirrels is a 4. And then CJ is a 4. Is that all the blue ones? Yeah. Okay. Huh. Okay, here's our final vote. Let's move all these over. Move it over to the tiebreaker group. That would be here. And make it the right color so that we know not to override it. Perfect. Now we can come back here and delete all these. All right, who's going to be the winner? Right now, Anna Luther Music is winning with 3. Chipmunks are in second with 2. And then CJ and Mr. Knight each have 1. And Ram's Reef has 0. Yeah. Anna Luther Music. I guess I'll have to see what they dig up. I'm sure if they went to all the trouble to jackhammer that section, they obviously have something that they forgot to put in there. Hard to say. Okay, our winner today is CJ. So let's go to CJ's thing and put today's date in. 11/13. As of tomorrow, they will be in quarantine. Let's open up their stream. Looks like he's going to be there when we get over there. Let me go here real quick. I need to update this. Come back here. Okay, here's our first room. We're going to build our... Yeah, I am going to build it. Okay, let's build the raid. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream today. You're very welcome. Wow, they are very loud. I need to turn them down. Okay, that's better. All right, let me build the raid. Bione Demon. Let's see. 1, 10, 13, 17, 21, 31. It looks like we're sending 31 peoples over. Peoples? 31? Okay, guys, I will see you in 19 hours, 7 minutes, and exactly 7 minutes. And have a great evening. I will see you all very, very soon. Bye.